Hey guys, Shay back with another video, and it's Genshin 3.4, so let's get right to it. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, there he is, Alhaitham. Oh, I really want this weapon. Nice. But let's do the main story quest.
Alhaitham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his, oh boy. You think things will be okay? Why don't we go to the academia and ask around?
Hello there, we have a letter for you. It's from Miss Jet. So you're Jet too, Catherine? How is she doing? The Adventurers Guild has an open partnership with the Aramites, so it would be more surprising if I didn't know her. She looked quite happy when she arrived, and she said she was looking forward to seeing you again. Interesting. Let's see what she's written. Oh, to my best friend. Ah. Long story short. Okay. The Tanit are the tribe from which Jet hails. Their campsite is in the depths of Deshret Desert amidst the ruins of the city of Garabad. If you don't mind, I'll mark it out on your map. Thank you, Catherine. I can't talk. You flatter me. Serve adventurers. Duty. And the tenant has always been in good commercial relations with the Adventurers Guild, with Miss Jet as your point of contact. They have proven themselves reliable across many acts of cooperation. This letter says she settles of unfinished bitterness, and especially asked us to come along. How mysterious. Ooh. Well, I'm not at liberty to infringe upon the Santa's privacy. I'm afraid the only way you'll find out if you visit her in person. So there's information that even you can't hold. Sorry, this isn't a matter of ability or lack of thereof, but a matter of professionalism. The tenant campsite has been marked on your map for you. There you'll be settling there for the next 2 or 3 years, as in the customs of tribute migration. If that happens to not be at this location, please do not hesitate to contact me. Cool. So, that's real thoughtful of you, but Paimon doesn't think we're gonna wait 2 or 3 years to go look for Jet. Okay, so now we know where Jet is. What are we waiting for? In that case, do contact her for more specific information. Will do. Anyway, Hadastar Abasask. That's a world quest. We'll do Alhaithams.
How's everything going with your thesis? be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
They're really out of their minds, making Alhaitham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time. What brazen arrogance, misery of miseries, for the academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Oh, he's not happy about that.
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham. Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I could trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine. We'll take you to a Matra.
Well.
We promised to take him to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait! Sino should be back at the Academia! Let's go find him!
Convenient.
Hey there! Excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now. But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with the Matra. It sounds like something urgent.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere. I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
Ooh.
Huh? Alhaitham?
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm unsurprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham to participate in this investigation. As for you two... Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry. Our lips are sealed.
All right, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
My boy. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, 2 weeks. Purple. Oh. Ah! Come on. Oh no, I lost! And another unit. Oh, and a skip. Oh, I can't believe I got Jean. No, I lost. I'm so heartbroken. I'm so mad. Not a very good start, that was. Oh.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. What's our next course of action? Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
Just like you did back at Aru Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly. Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha, I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kasharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Alhaitham? Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the Acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up. Or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Ooh.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Alhaitham, are you serious about seeing things through? Ayman's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Ayman has no clue. Hey.
Yes, we were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth, but I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilyas, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back.
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
Still can't believe I lost the 50-50. Oh. I've not been very lucky with my polls lately.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilyas. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilyas, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
At least tell him that he got kidnapped. Stairs. Why have I still got this? Oh, Yunjian. Oh, I'm now C6. Ah, okay. Cool.
Follow the wind.
Found him.
Elias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new Sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ooh. I was going to say something, but ooh.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head... it hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution. Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. together. Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Oh. Well, thank you for that information.
Time to go.
In the pavilion. No. Yeah, no. Ah. Hi.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Ooh.
Ilyas?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
Ooh, she doesn't sound happy.
I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
Ooh. That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilyas is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh. Just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
Ooh, what did you do?
Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
What did you do, Ilyas? What did you do?
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Ooh. Talk to Al. Is he below me? Oh, wait. Go up.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Hardest DR.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
Ooh.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Oh.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Well. Gandharvaville. Woohoo.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilyas, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us. Ilyas!
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilyas doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
Hey! That's enough, you two. Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilyas.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Oh.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I disliked to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first, I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Oh.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
Oh, it's here.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Aha.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
And this is where we get to play with Alhaitham, I think. Yep. I want this so bad. I can't believe I got Jean. I'm still so mad.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilyas, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilyas! Where'd he go?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look him.
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application, and whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters and casual threats and insults. All for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter? Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilyas was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilyas is now returning to the collective. Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
That's a pretty key.
Flicker. Well now. How bold. The process of elimination. Well now. Flicker.
Rescue, Reven! Enshroud! Illusion shattered!
Oh, hold on.
Allow me. It's completely different from what Ilyas said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Ooh.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Oh.
Alhaitham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
Ooh. And yet I'm in your face. This is a trap.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer. But he chose now, of all times, to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Oh. Another one.
Well, Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
I thought so.
Siraj? I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
So being a part of an experiment.
What did you see?
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him, and we're gonna make him explain himself!
Okay.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here.
Oh.
To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself. And the best guise is when you believe your own lies. Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye. Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilias, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilias?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk!
Giga jerk? Oh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilias? There's no need to deny this. as it is fact, it is natural for social creatures to congregate together. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
We won't let you do this!
So basically like an
What can you
Akasha
achieve with
ripoff.
mere words?
That's what it sounds like.
You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaitham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Alhaitham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilyas returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilyas returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilyas would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already?
Alhaitham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilyas's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
Oh.
So many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Alright, I want to try this.
Hey, Alhaitham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
Shine down!
Hold the line!
The wind knows me.
Here you are.
Rest and rebuild!
Illusion shattered!
Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective's stability.
Allow me!
There is no...
One with nature.
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong at the Academia. The march.
Rebuild!
Defract!
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
There is no escape!
Hold the line!
I'll uproot you! I'll bury you! Can't see?
Into the wind.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved?
Error in our judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? Not necessarily.
Quicker. A process of elimination.
Not bad.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out?
designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's gonna fall!
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is a liar!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
Cool.
The Hive shut down?
Yep, it's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind. Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions. Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the Hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then, you knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You
Ooh,
view people as
burn.
a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia and stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Welcome to the party, Sino.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilyas from the start! You lied to us too!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Alhaitham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
Huh?
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
And have a chat.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham. But whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all doomed? We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice. But I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the Academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions. I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base!
See ya.
Hold it right there!
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject!
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Oh, so this is Alhaitham's house.
Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the Academia, are you?
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're that person from that time in that one place!
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey!
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
Actors?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you his friend?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
You used to be, but you're not anymore, and yet you're roommates?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will...
How could you... of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
Huh.
I'll leave the books here.
Oh wow.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous. You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause, whew.
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Huh. Paimon gets it now.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay? Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
You whisper very loudly.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you, too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason. Correct. The fall of the sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes.
Ooh.
I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing. It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies!
Is there a ship between Kaveh and Alhaitham? If there is a ship, I am so on board with that.
See ya.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
He has a really lovely home.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people.
Wait, we've just watched this
cutscene. Geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted.
And I suppose they'd let...
Again, that's...
But my salary...
Wait, what?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his...
You... I took time out of...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some...
What? Are you trying to annoy me?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine.
I can't believe they
I'd have too many choices, to be honest.
Do the cutscene again.
You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming feature?
Artistry, for
So I'll have to bring...
Of course.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be not...
Pretending that you're not...
Speaking of which, your friends won't say...
There's no need to hide...
What? The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
Oh my gosh!
Someone who...
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm
And I suppose they'd let...
Again, that's...
But my salary...
Wait, what?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile.
I guess we can't visit his library.
I took time out of...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy...
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death?
Can I skip this?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine.
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, Can you think of any redeeming feat?
Artistry.
No.
So I'll have to bring...
Of
Come
course.
on.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be not...
Pretending that you're not...
Speaking of which, your friends won't...
There's no need to hide.
What?
No, it can't be. Right. No. So that was Alhaitham's story quest. And then there's a new world quest. I'm so sad. I'm still so sad.
The world remains constant.
We'll do some commissions.
Time to go. Time to go.
Do.
There is no... Hold the line!
One with the forest.
God!
My only lucky one has been Tainari when he first came out. Go to the spot to take photos. Defeat all the opponents.
Can't see.
Dum 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 dum.
Ad Astra at. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Thank you for completing the Adventurers Guild. Sino. What was I going to do? This is what I was going to do.
Let the show be. My royal.
Here you are.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
No rest for the wicked.
A process of elimination. Flicker.
Let's dance.
Boring.
Ready, steady, go! Go!
Useless. Evil conquering. Here. Worthless. Here. Here.
It's been a long while since I used Zhao as one of my main damage dealers. Let's have a look at Yao Yao though. We waited 2 years for this character to come out.
Come a little closer.
Nice and spicy. Stay put.
Try not to enjoy the ride.
Ready, go! Yeah, don't be scared. Stay put.
Just the way I just did that. Funny. If I get Yao Yao, I'll get Yao Yao.
Flags up. And step. Flags fly. And leap. As a good knight should. And step. Strike is one.
Challenge failed. Wow.
Inez stone.
Your grand finale.
Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Flags up. Observe. Strike is one.
As a dutiful maid would.
Break a leg.
As a good knight should. Leave it all to me.
It's not often you fail a trial. Oh. Xinyan as well.
Let's spark things.
Amp it up.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Power cord.
Cool. Done that. Ooh, that's a big area. Ooh, this is gonna be exciting.
It's so hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you'll get what I mean.
One with nature.
Are those new enemies as well?
Allow me. Shine down.
Manifestation mechanism of signal spirit. Oh. Ah, it's like a little doorway. And then it's TCG.
One with the forest.
Mysterious meat. Oh.
Keep up.
Well.
Into the wind.
Hold the line. Illusion shattered. How needless.
The wind knows me.
Just a new area to explore. But first, let's get this. Excuse me? Oh, it's the whole thing. But it's very interesting. Desert of Hadramaveth. Continental Explorer. Oh. But my path has been barred. Who am I? Whoa, bandits! Whoa. Huge where? Show me the letter. They're pretty friendly to outsiders. Don't hesitate to seek them out. If you dare to seize them, you'll put quite the unfriendly indeed. I've just gone past you. Also, this music is lovely. Hello, young ones. What do you need? Well, we're here to see Jet. Is she around? Ah, yes, she's here. Why are you looking for her? Your friends. Friends? Oh. She mentioned you before. I think something about brave and reliable young man. She's been hanging around outside for too long. See, to be making friends with rich people in fancy clothing and such. What's that supposed to mean? Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care for little receiving outsiders. You should seek out Patriarch Babel instead. What do you do here? What do? I do business, exchanging our trash for cash. Wait, our... Imagine! Exchanging our trash for trash from the city. Well, I have nothing else. I don't have anything more to say to you. Why don't you just find necessary? Cool. Okay, shall do. Miss Sarah. Yes. Let me guess. You're here to find someone, your friend, yes? Oh, thank you. Anyway, you know my little advice. You look like a real killer. That you do. But companions, those will prove to be undoing, your fatal weakness. Then consider my words but a breeze in your ear. Babble not back yet. Oh. Can I do it with Tainari? Thank you.
Why is there a chest here?
Oh, good. She's a good kid. Cool. Oh, are you here? But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please, let me explain. Please, give me more chance, my lady. Silence. She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. No, please, no. I don't understand if you're willing to give your life. Why are you still standing before me alive? And another thing, why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the Snowlands, and I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There is much more. There is no such thing as my lady here. And do enlighten me, what makes you think I'm not your family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is tainted from outsider poison. Your mind stained by the gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. What just happened? I'd hate to get on her bad side. My apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry you had to see that. That I'm at fault. As a matriarch of the Tannet, I'd like to make amends. No need. You know, what was that teeth and tongue stuff and all? We were simply meting out punishments against a traitor. All the same, I am sorry for having given you such a terrible first impression as a matriarch. This city has its laws, and the tribe has its rules. Please do not pay it too much mind. So you two are sharing Paimon. Jet talks about you two a lot. We came at her invitation. No need to be polite. I'll say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. That is how you got safely past the tenant's hunting grounds. While I do feel bad saying this, I invited you here to help Jet with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds, don't worry, we were trying to hunt you. You are an honored guest here. For so long as we remember our guests' faces, we shall never do them no harm to our land. That still isn't very reassuring. Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folk. Look, Jet is here. Babble, I have returned. How did it go with that fellow? I made sure that he was given sufficient dignity. That's good, but do not be proud of his deed. There was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman, and also yours. Alright, it's not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived, so set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Matriarch Babel, what did you... Long time no see. Hey, Jet, we were here to see you. Shay, Paimon, you really did come. Thank you, Matriarch Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. Now, of course, I'm happy to see you all together again. Whenever I want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue. So be on your guard. Please stay safe. Babel. Azaric has sent me to deliver a message to you. Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have a tribal affair to attend to. You'll leave your young ones to catch up. Thanks. Jet, you changed a lot since we last saw you. Good eye, haven't I? So what's different about me? You look a little bit more tanned. Ha! Mouthy as always. You've mellowed out. Is that so? After what we've been through, one probably should mature, even if just a little. You look into your own, really. I just learned a lot of survival skills here, that's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know. Babel has taken good care of me. I'm grateful that she accepted me as a member of the tribe. Do you think I was pinning after you with some lovesick maiden? Whoa, hang on a minute. Where did you learn that? Say that. I never thought you made you blush. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that. Talking nonsense like that. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. To be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out. So that's all we can do to survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about the days when my father would teach and protect me. And to think I used to find him annoying when he was around. But the good old days won't put food on the table today. And Matriarch Babel and the rest of the Tanit have been taking really good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. Since the Tanit have accepted me, I'm learning to make myself more useful to everyone. Anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Whoa, is that what you do with old friends? Sorry, people are just busy sometimes, you know. Let me think. You have to need help with feeding a crocodile, so let's go there first. Ooh. And here's me thinking of killing them. I'm here, you've done, and I've brought my friends. Hello, Jet. Have you finished your business? Yep, and that's why I thought I should come here to help you out. I brought my friends along to boot. Ah, thank you, Jet. To feed the crocodiles together. Loose lips sink ships. Here's the food. Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You just drop them meat, they'll follow the sun, and then they eat it themselves. By the way, your matriarch seems pretty fearsome. Oh, you mean what happens just now? Well, that's nothing. We're just dealing with a trader. I tracked him through the desert for half a month before bringing him alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. Had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. My hand still hurts. Whoa, that sounds scary. Oh, excuse me, by the way. So be careful what you say around me in the future, eh, Paimon? Yeah, watch your teeth, Paimon. Eek. Don't be serious. We're all friends here. We're just kidding. And this is the start to the quest. Oh. It does look like you've taken seriously around here. Everyone seemed to respect you. Well, here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventurers, I'm more perceptive about things that happen outside the tribe. So the matriarch decided that it would be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors from the tribe. Sure, she's taking good care of you. Since I wasn't born against a Tanit, it's okay for me to deal with criminals more aggressive ways. That's what Matriarch Babel had told me. Although I don't really care. But I'm sure this is a special privilege as proof of our estrangement. Well, I wasn't born here after all, and the Tanit tribe isn't a home I'm initially familiar with. I can only try my best to do anything. Put some roots down. It's okay. I'm just trying to survive. And I've... You've done... Have you finished? Yes, I'm going to wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. Smells of raw meat. Smell blood worse. Not funny. Cured crocodile meat. That was uncalled for. Smell you later. Oh, there's so many things. Oh, I can't wait to explore. Oh.
Allow me! Shine down!
If I don't know what these are. Hold on. Withered obelisk. Mysterious matching sequence of the desert. Wait, you must find the corresponding location and use attacks to change the display characters to make the two groups of characters the exact same.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Wait. Oh, yeah, there.
One with nature.
Rust and Reven!
Illusion shattered.
Can't see.
How regretful.
Okay. Yeah, it's a tree. Oh. But it's not corresponding at all.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
That's so weird. I'm here. Aderfee. From Youthton. Okay, cool. You're so considerate. By the way. Oh, Ben! I forgot about Ben. Gadgets, toys, new clothes, and cosmetics. You wear makeup? What do you mean by that? It's essential sunscreen for us desert folks. Well, who knew that desert people wear eyeshadow? I guess it's this place. Are you always this busy? It's fine. I don't look like being idle anyway. But look at me. I didn't invite you guys here so you could come run errands with me. Well, so here's the story. Babel recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains, and those of my mother, to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. Oh, that's a real place. Paimon thought that was just a myth. Well, the last time we parted, I was so lost. I honestly didn't know where to start looking for it. Babel, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of this desert. The Tenet Drive holds the never-ending sandstorm at the heart of the desert, concealing the Eternal Oasis. Unfortunately, the area has been sealed off by the tribe as a taboo place. No one can approach except scouts on patrol. Yes, some older folk believe the ancient spirits roam there, hungering for souls and flesh. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Yeah, but I'm not afraid. I've seen a lot of spooky stuff in my time. As long as my blade can strike it, I'm not afraid of it. As for things my blade can strike, we'll just have to outrun it. Basically, I can bypass the taboos of the elders and explore the Eternal Oasis. That'll be let me fulfill a long cherished wish of mine, and ensure the future of the tribe too. They believe that this is where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. If these secrets can be discovered, they'll give the tribe a new lease of life. I know that this is my duty and honor, but I've been getting the feeling that I should invite you to witness it with me. After all, since my father passed, that leaves you as my most trusted friend. The closest thing I have family right now. That's why I wanted to ask you to join me on this wayward little trip of mine. Aww. That's really nice. And I can tell you is that after Rick, he can tell me more. So, shall we go? This could be like a little emotional.
Keep up.
The wind knows me.
Because if you played the story quest
Smile to my face.
or the world quest, you know, to do the whole Deshret situation, the father dies. Spoiler. Which is really, really sad.
One with nature.
Allow me!
Shine down!
Ooh. apparently I'm on top of it. So if it's not up above, that means it is down below. It can't be that far below, right? And there's another one. Aha.
Into the wind. Hold the line. There is no escape.
One with the forest.
One with nature. Time to go.
Meat. I have a feeling it's below. Aha, very sneaky. I can hear it, that's the thing.
Shine down.
Allow me.
Can't see.
Into the wind. The wind knows me.
Oh, I see a Sealy. Oh, I missed. Come on. Nice.
Why is there a chest here?
Oh, not these again. I didn't like this the last time, and I don't like it now. I almost said Dad. I was like, Dad? No. You don't answer, Rick. You've bound your head up so tight that even Al-Amar himself would have trouble peeling off your skin. Is that how you talk to your elders? Little wildcat, have you forgotten your actual business here? Or about how Someone's been waiting for you for half the day. Oh, and someone tanning themselves in the sun and having a drink or two passes for business. Walter's thieves to make false accusations. I'll stick that clever little head of yours upside down in the sand. Rubbish, you haven't beaten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle. You two get along. We've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other the moment they meet quite like you do. Well, this is Azaric, a senior of mine in the tribe. He's like my older brother, and he's been a big help. Ah, yes. She treats me like a brother, and we get along still. Oh. And so what? Do you have a problem with that? Alright, whatever. She was it. Take care of her for me. She's pretty good. But she's like charging into danger like a wild cat. What was that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me? You see. Oh, yep, you see. I'll take care of her. Don't fret. She's a real experienced adventurer. Anything was fine. What am I, a child? Alright, let's talk business. Matriarch Bubble has asked me to guide you into these city ruins. I'll lead the way, so follow closely. Oh, so that's what it is for. That's the first we've heard about what we need to do all day. Well, it wasn't all that convenient to explain our objective back at the settlement. The matriarch believes the walls have ears. Our objective here is to find the fragment and the mother of the Jinn. We need it in order to be accepted into the eternal oasis, the desert's heart. The Jinn were the familiars of the Queen of all oases, so it will naturally accept their presence. Their powers were also intended to create fertile lands amidst bizarre sands. So Matriarch Babel needs to aid the Jinn to restore fertility to our tribe's soil, which will maintain the health of our lands. So this particular genie still maintains her intelligence. So we should be able to pass through the seals on the Eternal Oasis with her aid. Yep, that's what she said. Alright, that's that. To enter the ruins, we need to handle these mysterious devices first. For example, this one seems able to blow sand away in a specific direction. Although I'd call it something more akin to breaking a seal, really. Whatever the case, even though the method to unlock them has been lost, some trial and error on my part has been shown that heavy impact can change the direction of its facing, correcting runes to flow. That should rid us of these annoying piles of sand. Oh. So, I will proceed to here? No. Okay, I got you. Nice, there we go. I'm an adventurer. Oh. Oh. The temple's safe. I don't see any enemies, monsters, or dangerous devices. There's just one big thing. Interesting. According to the records left behind by the people who did before us, as well as a stone slate of Defree got found in some ruins, this big object over here is the main device that keeps the mother of the Jinn sealed. Just from basic observation, I'll say that it's connected to the machine next to it. Perhaps they can be made or attendant somehow. Huh? So we'll need to unlock this one by the side object in the middle. That's about right. I think so. As for what happens afterwards, I think we just have to cross the river when we get there. Funny, I don't see any rivers. Knock it off, Jet. So I think we just need to repeat what we just did at the gate. Let's crack the device open, shall we? Okay. Yeah. Well, the machine has started, and the little pile of sand is gone. But the main device hasn't responded at all. Did it not work? Wait, Shay, you're the only one here who can use the elements, right? Wait. Why don't you try touching that big thing over there? What happens if it turns out to be super dangerous? Oh, we've touched all kinds of crazy things in the past, Paimon. You say that, but we should be careful all the same. That's what I thought. Looks like the device earlier smoothed out its charging. Huh? Circuits? Looks like it's showing us the locations of the other 3 devices too. I suppose if we go to these devices, we'll be able to activate all 4 of these seal breaking machines and clear all the sand pile in front of us. Hey, I think that's how it is, judging from my previous room delving experience. Wow, you sure do know a lot. And here, Paimon thought you were just some guy in the tribe somewhere. Sorry. Oh, what do you even mean by that? I'm a tribeswoman myself. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's follow the directions. How do you know what we need to go this first way? Intuition. If we get lost, it's on your head. Relax, both of us are here. If things go bad, we can fight our way out, or flee safely.
Keep up.
Do. Oh, cool.
Why is there a chest here?
There's also something here as well. Ah, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Wait.
Time to go.
Fire is the only one that I've not got. Right, let's do a party setup. Yeah. It would be better if there was a fire healer. I think it'll be okay anyway. Fire healer. I have a filed healer.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
Oh. Okay. We're locked inside. But where is the other one? There's one more. Oh, right here. There we go.
Remarkable condition.
Oh wow, Firebird. Whoa. Well.
Let me weave you a verse. Dissipate!
Grow, grow, grow! Yeah, yeah.
Incinerate! Know my sword! Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa. I'll settle this.
This way, turtle. Make yourselves at home. Yeah, yeah.
Our bond is strong.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Maybe I should just continue, yes. Because that was a bit, ooh. Ooh. Still need to go down.
One with nature.
Rest and rebuild.
Just automatically just own with this team comp.
Allow me.
Illusion shattered.
One with the forest. Why is there a chest here?
Oh, the Fatui's here too. Oh well.
The wind knows it.
Rest and rebuild.
Enshroud.
Looks like I went too far. One with nature.
Wait 1 second. I thought so. Wait, what are these little thingies? Oh well, I'm not gonna pry. Maybe I should just go back.
Wind strider.
Hold the line.
There is no escape.
One with the forest.
Into the wind.
Nice.
Time to go.
Yeah. It's all the same.
Rest and rebuild.
Shine down.
How do you know if it's the right one? They say do the corresponding one, but it doesn't even make sense. I'm not playing. Well, it's saying up anyway. Can I go up? Yeah. Up here. Oh, and there's another one here.
The wind knows me.
Who do you think you are?
Into the wind. Time to get. The wind knows me.
Hold the line.
Can't see.
Into the wind. A fateful offering. One with nature.
Allow me.
Oh, lovely.
Time to go. The wind knows me.
Rest and rebuild.
There is no escape.
Let's nip that in the bud. I'll bury you.
One with nature. A fateful offering.
Oh, this one's turned on. A lot of new areas we've encountered on the way show signs of man-made damage. There might have been an unrest here, or even a war. I'm no researcher, so I can't really read any patterns on these markings, but I doubt that the fate of this temple was a peaceful one. The book says that Gorabad was destroyed with searing fire and the great anger in the Jinn. The Jinn, perhaps, but it looks more like the work of a mob soldier, or perhaps even tribespeople like us. Who knows, eh? I'll mark our path. Mark? Paimon didn't see you do that. We use scented oils, made from wee nut larvae. Ah, clever. We hunters wouldn't get very far without her. Stop saying all that stuff, Azaric. Stop bullying our little wildcat. Well, yeah, let me, do. So I have a feeling it's behind the wall. Ah, cheeky. Well, they've got to make it interesting somehow. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Time to go. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wonder?
Okay, it's not literally the same.
The wind knows me.
Allow me!
Shine down and shroud!
One with nature.
It almost survived my setup. Almost. Yep. have a feeling that
Follow the wind.
oh. It's here. Found it.
The wind knows me. Illusion shattered.
Rust and Reebok!
Into the wind.
Allow me!
Can't see?
Brings a smile to my face. Shine down! The wind knows me. There is no escape.
I hear everything. One with the forest.
Shine down! Into the wind. A fateful offering.
That was cheeky. Ah.
Brings a smile to my face. One with nature. Illusion shattered.
Rust and Reebok!
The wind knows me.
Hey, we're back here.
Time to go.
Keep up. Ha! Keep up.
Ah. Oh, I actually got it. Nice.
Smells like something good is inside.
One with nature.
Allow me!
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
The wind knows me.
Nice. Oh.
One with nature.
Hold the line!
Shine down!
One with the forest.
Ah, that one was a fun one.
The wind knows me. There is no escape. One with nature. Illusion shattered.
Cool. If it's not, it's going to be below us. Yep.
Allow me!
Shine down!
Enshroud!
The wind knows me. Illusion shattered!
Oh. Okay, we're here. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Are you alright? Yeah? Good, good. That gave Paimon quite a fright. Outside the temple. Yeah, I sensed that too. Wait, why couldn't Paimon tell? Because you don't have that much experience living in the desert. That's true. But wait, you don't either. Let's go and have a look. Something huge is bound to have happened. Something huge. Oh. Luxurious chest. Ooh.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Now we're just trying to get out of here. It should be easy enough, actually. Oh. Ah, we'll go. Excuse me, I'm trying to catch you. Thank you. There we go, thanking you. Oh, okay. Have a look at this. So this was beneath the desert all this time. That's right, more ruins. A plaza with seemingly Google length. A new door. Is that our destination? That's for you to explore, my fear. Aren't you coming with us? Sorry, but Major Babel only asked me to open the way for you. You'll have to embark on the rest on the road to yourself. I trust that you can protect your friends, right, jerk? Oh, stop with that. What are you, my dad? I know. Stay safe while you're heading back, you hear me? Of course, Shay. Take care of Jet as well. Huh? He's gone as deep as he wants to go, I think. These ruins are cursed, taboo places to us, and the tribe's quite sensitive about this sort of thing. But since I count as half outsider, I've got no qualms about going further. And anyways, you can't expect me to let you guys go down. And you did ask us to help me find this oasis thingamajiggy anyway. Thanks. Let's proceed. I'll watch your back for sure.
Hold the line!
Shine down! One with the forest.
That means something's invisible.
Wind strike.
Oh.
Illusion shattered.
Rust and reboot.
Enshroud. God.
There was our door. That was only... I've got a lot of exploration to do.
Hold the line.
Shine down.
One with the forest.
Whoa! Hi.
Allow me.
Illusion shattered. One with nature.
Oh,
Who
remarkable
says there aren't
chest.
benefits to a life of wandering.
Into the wind. Shine down.
Wow, that's a tree. Huh? Why did you stop us? The thing we're looking for is just up ahead. Shh. Look behind you. We're not alone. Ah!
One with nature.
Hold the line.
Can't see.
Into the wind. There is no escape.
Let's move out. Rust and reboot.
As one with wind and cloud. One with nature. Shine down.
One with the forest. I'll uproot you.
Illusion shattered. Into the wind.
Hold the line.
Can't see. God.
I'm so cool. Wait, that was something that said pick up then. Never mind.
Keep up.
Oh. 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 Wow. The plants here have all withered. This doesn't look good. No doubt, no doubt. And who shall we blame for that? Shay, this bottle can talk. you obstreperous oaf? Where did you get that active, yet actively useless tongue of yours, I wonder? Are you the mother of Jin? Jin? Why, yes, I do count as one. Mother? Well, if it does not displease you, I have been such before. But Mother of Jin? Does it wish to cajole me to laughter? I fear that this joke fails to amuse. It fails to chaff. We have come on behalf of the Tenant tribe to see you, and ask that you show forth your great might, and aid us in the finding the place where Nabu Melikata slumbers. Ah, so it is one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. Ah, but step aside for a moment. I shall have word with your lord only. Eh? The scent of unknown spices from afar, a servant girl of the desert kin, and a flying pet. And you must be a prince in exile, are you not? Lilopo, call me Lilopo. Lilopo, wait a minute. You're one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your liege sand-licking lackey. Oof! She's my friend. That's right. Jet isn't a lackey. You're too much. Oh, is that so? The tedium. Ah, if my soul was not sundered into many parts, unable to muster sufficient strength, I should shift into... I could shift into a number of shapes that might please you. A dancing girl, a lovely youth, an Arhat or a Yakasha, or a lovely beast of those races that died out under the moon's light. I have been them all, and played all the parts, all for my lord's pleasure. Your lord. Our lord, I was willing to entrust my name to. Yes, I did once have such a master, and today I seem to have encountered his shadow. You mean, wait a minute. She means that, Jinn make a contract with a human by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control the Jinn as one wills. Ah, I learned, Desert Dweller. Your servant girl is quite the rare find. But these who strike such pacts will eventually suffer the fearful vengeful of a Jinn. For the Jinn are a race that hates humanity. Ha, hate, you say? Such a strong word. Wait, so what Jet said is wrong? Look at it this way. Would you hate a poisonous insect or a toad? Huh? And her name is Lilliput, which is the exact same as the wicked spirit who's drowned Osmod, the mortal king of Gorabad, and his entire household in honey. The history of Gorabad, therefore, has been shrouded in dark secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is the one Babel looking for really is such a dangerous figure? Oh, a mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I portrayed in your legends then? Or are you worried that making a contract with me, your lord, friend, could you harm? But do you not wish to reach the place where Nabu Melikata slumbers? I shall not aid you, girl, or your matriarch. I have no interest in your games of governance, nor shall I take part in your schemes, but your friend I shall serve, and give my true name. But why are you willing to give Shay your true name? You must have a reason for that. Why? Because I like him. Well, Shay is a likable guy, sure, yeah. Is it so strange? I like him for his scent, and also for his choice of servants and pets. Yes, such taste truly is fitting of a prince. Alright, I shan't speak more than I should. Come, your highness, are you ready? Servants and pets. Wait, do you mean that Jet and Paimon? Gah, you're so rude. Paimon thinks you're right. There's definitely something fishy with this thing. Let's just throw it away and shall... For a friend, this is a trivial task. This does seem quite fishy. Come now, I do believe you're in another conversation, nor craven. Even mortal peril holds an abominable attraction for you, does it not? If a reason you must, an excuse you shall claim, then say it is for a friend. Yes, for a friend. What a lovely ring it has, wouldn't you say? Ah, you were so very cute. Well then, your highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell you my true name. Don't worry about me. If you say so. To your ear, your softly chuckles and unspeakable elegance and gently in the ear. You are told the things unknowingly to do with the phase. And with that, we are bound. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroachments of the desert, the searing winds, pestilence, and schemes, and you shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. So, is this bottle gonna start floating around you too? Unfortunately, yes. Great. We've got the genie, so let's go. We spent too much time here already. I see a new path in the back. Shay, let's head that way. Don't know, don't care. You come in? Jet seems angry all of a sudden. It has to be expected of a girl who has yet to become a mother, I fear. What does that even... Genie in the magic bottle. Lilopar I. Or 1. Can increase visible within a sandstorm and can predict such coming weathers.
Time to go.
No! Really? That was so rude.
A fateful offering. Time to go.
Deshret King Pillar. Oh, a Thunder Scorpion?
One with nature.
Rust and reave it.
Oh wow.
One with the forest.
There is no escape.
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud.
So if there's gonna be mini bosses. Where's the other one? Ah. Oh. I'm gonna hate this already.
Shine down! Hold the line!
The wind knows me.
Random. Oh, come on. Why is that not it? That's so rude.
Into the wind.
And there's one here as well. Yeah, no. The desert contains a mysterious matching sequence of ancient characters. You must find the corresponding location and use attacks to change the display characters to make the two groups of characters the exact same. To make the two groups of characters the exact same. Two groups of characters the exact same. Okay. J. I know this had a K. I don't get it. Two groups of characters the same. There's two groups of characters the same. Square. J. Yeah, I don't get it.
There is no escape!
So it's not through the waterfall. Charming. Ah, Jet. And our guest. So you are here after all. After all, are you trying to get familiar with us? We're pretty busy over here, so you better have a good reason to stop us. I am... no, well, this. I was sent by Matriarch Babel with a message for you. She has something urgent to discuss and would like you to return to the campsite first. That... What's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry, I didn't know you were in a bad mood. A bad mood? Nonsense. I've never been better. You know, what with this having found the mother of the djinn and all, well, I'll be telling the matriarch, of course. I'm more than pleased. And so will she be, I bet. And so will her master, to have a nice new servant. Wouldn't you say so, Shay? Babel has business with me, so I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end. Alright, let's go see the matriarch. Prince Shay. Sure. As for you, just follow the cannon and you'll reach the camp soon enough. Not much. I just thought that this child is quite interesting, that's all. Really? Though she's got quite a temper. She isn't, you know, jealous of a bottle, is she? You mean to say that she takes a bottle for her yardstick? Ha! Perhaps. She is a good child, trustworthy, if a little foolish. Jer is just impulsive. Oh, do not mistake my meaning, my sir. I very much love the earnest impulsiveness of young women. But she will be taught, my dear master. Trust me, she will. Even if that happens, we'll put her right out of the fire. But wait a moment. Something is amiss up ahead. Do we really want to pass this way? It matters not. This is the path we must take, in any case. I am sure, my master, that you two are able to sense the wicked intent ahead. But if we might discover who is that ambushes us, we might yet turn the tables on them. Things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, O master mine, are the one to whom I have entrusted my fate. I shall go forth with you, and we shall face obstacles together. Relax. Shay's super strong, and no matter what, he'll still be. What did I just say? Prepare yourself, master. Hey you guys, aren't you Jets buddies? Hey, come on, don't escape out of here. Why aren't you replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not forget to leave one alive. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, and thus destroy their nests in one fell swoop.
A new punch. Time to go. The wind knows me.
Rest and reave it! Illusion shattered!
Need. One with nature.
Care for a dance?
There is no escape!
Hold the line!
Can't see.
Dance with!
At least
Interesting.
you were here to watch.
Into the wind.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Illusion shot!
Enshroud! Keep up.
One with nature. Time to go. Time to go.
Shine down!
New punch.
One with the forest.
Need. I'll take my leave. Into the wind.
May this be testimony that we have provided the material support required for this ambush and robbery. As a token of friendship, this gift shall be sent via specially arranged Sumpari caravan. The Tanner tribe sends respectful greetings to the Fire tribe. May peace follow you, and may spices fill your storehouses. Wait just a second. The Tanner tribe? That's Jet's tribe. And that means these guys hired by them. Ooh, so the desert people have learned to use books to keep records. Well, I suppose my awakening has given rise to fresh sights after all. But what were they intending to do here anyway? Who knows? Most importantly, they were our foes. Well, since we found one part of the paper trail, we'll have to... I believe we shall find more clues. told to lay one egg at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddled together in the damp shade. And you and your creepy analogies again. Whatever the case may be, we no longer need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment.
A new punching bag. Time to go. The wind knows me.
Illusion shut!
Make camp upon reaching your destination and seal the canyon to outsiders. Only members of the Tannet and the following tribes may pass. If you discover any who carry a genie bottle with them, take it. The bounty will be split as agreed. So they initially didn't go for Jet, huh? How interesting. Now, my master, we need to be hasty. Let us clear the next camp. Wait, what? Yeah? That's right, isn't it?
Follow the wind.
But that is the last one. Yeah, that is the last one. That is so weird. I know. over there. Do 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 do.
One with nature.
Rest and rebuild.
There is no escape.
I'll uproot you. Enshroud.
Ooh. Ooh, hiccups.
Hold the line.
Illusion shut.
Can't see.
The outlaw traveler may be identified by their golden hair and eyes. Strange foreign clothing, a small floating ferry by their side. If they obtain the Jinni, take it from them, and if they have yet to, then dispose of them. Contact. Adderfi. So it was Adderfi. Someone you know then. My master. If I may, I would advise that you review your choice of friends. We had an old saying for this. The only loyal desert dweller is one whose shoulder have been pierced by iron loops. We should be rid of all of them. We should be rid of all of them by now. Let us return.
Sucker for a punch, huh?
What? Don't be in such a rush to die.
That's close enough.
Into the wind.
Allow me.
Enshroud.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
One with nature.
Can't see.
God. I'll be back.
Time to go.
Oh, there's another one.
You are not welcome here.
Shine down.
Rest and rebuild.
Enshroud.
Wow, sneaky. It just disappeared. It'd be better if I got one of these, but I have a feeling it's inside. Yes.
Sure.
Oh, really? That's disappointing. And there's got to be another one. Yeah.
Your journey ends here.
There is no escape.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. The golden slumber.
Nope. I will not allow you to.
Keep up.
Time to go.
Excuse me, I wanted to climb up. Right, let me just get this. There's a waypoint somewhere.
Into the wind.
Allow me.
One with the forest.
We'll meet again.
Is it inside? No, why did you do that? Why did you do that to me? Alright, I'm gonna climb up here. Right, cool, right. Wow, that is so rude. Okay. But yeah, let's get this one. Oh. Torch and another torch. Okay. I will save that for another time to explore it. Today is not the day. It also looks like it's going to be a long... Oh. Come on. Come on.
One with nature.
Hold the line.
Can't see.
The wind knows me.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna last long. Right, you. I need to turn left. You're turning left. The perfect sandstorm.
Brings a smile to my face.
Mechanical arrays. Still got quite a lot of places to visit. It will be interesting. And I've still not done the stuff. But I think I might take a break for doing this quest. So, nice little cliffhanger to stop there. And orchestrated ambush because we have a djinn. It's like we knew that we were going to get the djinn. So interesting. So let's just sort out all resin. Get rid of them first of all. But interesting.
You are not
One with
welcome
nature.
here.
Allow me.
Shine.
Whoa.
One with the
Excuse me.
forest.
The wind knows me.
Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Pulverize!
Keep up. In shroud.
Into the wind. There is no escape.
Wow.
Rest and rebuild.
Shine down.
One with the forest.
Will meet again.
Wow, 1 minute 6. That felt longer than 1 minute 6. That really felt longer than 1 minute 6.
There is no. Allow
Allow me.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! The wind knows me.
I'll uproot you. Enshroud.
We'll meet again.
26 seconds. That is a lot better. 1 minute 6. 26 is my record. I like that.
Hold the line.
Into the wind.
I hear everything.
I'm here.
One with the forest.
Now you're testing my patience. One with nature.
Shine down. Illusion shot.
Into the wind.
Can't see.
Rude. Ooh, 3. Nothing special.
You are not welcome here.
Clouds high. The birds come. The wind knows me.
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud.
I'm getting sick of it.
One with nature. Now it's testing my
Shine down.
Will.
Die. They just wouldn't die then. Ooh. 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 Ooh, I'll have... Oh. Ooh. Do you mind if I... Oh, do you mind if I increase that? I mean... Improve the artifact set? Oh. Oh, that's the perfect one. If only I had that on the, Oh, if only I had that on the Gilded Dream. Oh. 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 Nasty. Oh.
You
There is no
welcome here.
into the wind.
I'll uproot you. Can't see.
Now you're testing my patience.
Adorn my night.
The wind knows me.
Shine down.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So yes, we'll go here. Craft. There we go. I did not ask for map. There we go. That's why.
Once there.
Yeah, we know the story. I've got you. There we go. I've done 23 wishes and I lost. Wait, if I remember right, I was on 60 something. I was on my 60s. I was in my 60, like 64. Yeah, I definitely lost. I lost my pity to Jean. That was so disheartening. Oh yeah, Jean.
These parts are safe for sure.
Oh, Jean is Oh, okay, okay. Light up maps. I'm actually so close to adventure rank 60. Blah, blah, blah. Tongue twister. Adventure rank 60. I can't wait. I'm so close. Ah, something's wrong. Yeah, floral ring dancer.
Inactivity serves...
Now I have to build up my pity again, which is sadness. So where we left things off in the desert, in the new part of the desert, is we are on a hit list with on bandits for having a Jinn and not Jet. Jet got all moody and she was like, "Oh, you got the Jinn and I wanted the Jinn." And we were just like, well, the Jinn likes me and not you, so okay, just we'll be friendsies. And then obviously then afterwards we got to the end of the cave, they find out that I have a Jinn and she doesn't, and then we have a target on the Tibalt tribe. So yeah, so that's gonna be fun. And I think that's everything we need to do for now. Oh, can't I do something else that will get me more wishes? No. And then these are like 14 days away. 13. Oh, I can still do Alhaitham with the new... I'll have to build up... I'll definitely have to build up. Please let me have Alhaitham. Please. So I am calling this the end of the stream. If you made it to the end of the video, thank you very much for watching. I will do a next part of the Genshin of this side story questline, just so you know. And yeah, if you haven't already, please follow, like, and subscribe if you haven't already. Awesome. Until the next stream, see you laters.